And there we go. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And lots of fun today. Interesting day. But I don't know if it was good or bad or indifferent. We'll just leave it as that. Thank you for the welcomes and the welcome home there from Nancy Buchanan, and thanks Henry and Sue, and hi to Grandma B, and a whole bunch of you guys, and it's awesome to have everyone in. I see only 18 in here right now, so not very many. Our numbers are going down, and hopefully we'll be able to get those turned around. We need a lava eruption, something happening somewhere. Anyway, first off, we'll get at it. Welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue Hayes, who's in the chat right now, and CND Boy, as well as Yvonne Kunkel and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a few others. So welcome, moderators. Glad to have you all on board. And also a big welcome to all of you. And I see we're up to 20 now. And hello to Wonky Donkey and Dan and Grandma B, Henry Nelson and Nancy Buchanan and Brian Perfectability 999. Welcome all of you. And let's see who else we got here. Got Nancy Going South. Welcome. Good to see you. And you're confusing me. UTC2? Is that what you said? Or is it UTC minus 2? I didn't quite get that. Anyway, Oz is here. Welcome, Oz. Good to see you. And let's see. Going up here looking for more. We got Going South. Yep. Still scrolling up looking for more names. See if I missed anyone else sneaking in there. Okay, got Henry, got Nancy, got Brian, yep, still scrolling upward, and there we go, all the way to the top, and Tom and Pepper are also here. Welcome, Tom and Pepper. All right, there we go, we went through roll call. We do have 24 in here now, so obviously a few others snuck in, like Metal Omi 54, welcome. And I don't know who the other ones are. Yup, minus 2. Okay, so UTC minus 2. Cool. And you're staying at that. You realize you do, we count as a 2, Doc. Okay, well, I guess you could. And Janice is also here. And what? And some lurkers. Hey, we don't mind the lurkers, and we always say hello to them, so pretty awesome, and glad to have the lurkers here as well. You don't have to chat if you don't want. You can lurk. Always cookies in the lounge there, so all good. Anyway, let's see what's happening. It is October the 3rd of 2023, and I don't know. I didn't have a lot of time to peek in on a lot of eruptive activity around the world, so I don't know what all is going on. And showing you a canned lava from Rebbe, and that was from day 20, part 2 is what it's called. That was from July 29th of this year, so all good. And yeah, I will carry on with the stream here right away, though. Let's stop our wonderful canned lava, and we'll head right over to Hawaii and take a look and see what it looks like there at our wonderful, well, it's Kilauea, Halema, all that nice stuff. No venting, nothing happening over here. We are seeing the steam from that steamer right over there. A little bit more coming out beside it. Not sure why it's there, but hey, it's doing what it's doing. And there they zoom in a little bit tighter into the vents. We're not seeing any action from those vents, so that is kind of what we got going on there. Let's take a look at some of the still shots we'll see what they look like. And this one is the first one here from the south camera looking north. We see our steam over there. And of course, that is the central vent area. And it looks like, I don't know, does it look like this is actually breaking open in the middle and we are getting a vent here? Is there something going on that we don't know about? Anyway, central vent used to be over here on this side. Somehow, some way, it's now got a pile of rubble there. Pig Island is used to be right in here as well. Not sure what's going on. Anyway, lots of steam, smoke, and an empty west lava pond yet, and not so much coming from the west vent area. And we are still seeing quite a bit of smoke or steam coming out of the walls here. I'm going to call it steam, and we see it over here as well. And in the background, you can see a little bit there and here. So yeah, a little bit of steam still puffing out of there. Makes you wonder where that's actually coming from. Tells you there's a lot of heat underneath there somewhere. Anyway, let's go to the next shot. Kevin Williams is also here. Welcome, Kevin. And this one is from the second. Let's redo that and get a newer one. There, that's today's, and we are seeing some smoke in the backside of one of the vents, or that's steam as well. That used to be the old edge there of our Helima Uma'u, and that's where that steamer is located. And there's that central area. Kind of makes a guy wonder, are we seeing something uplifting or not? It's hard to tell from this angle. We do see that extra steam coming out all over the place, including up here, which is kind of wow, you know. And in the background there, you can see a little bit there as well. Interesting to see that going on. Anyway, quick peek at the thermal. We're going to redo that. That was yesterday's shot. This is today's, and a slightly different. Let's turn that silly thing off. Anyway, looking at what we've got there, yeah, nothing new heat-wise. And this area here, though, we are seeing a little bit more heat, and that is that kind of that opened up area, and I'm wondering what's going on there. We'll have to wait and see. That's always the way it works. And our ambient temperatures are still on the cooling side, so that's what we notice down in the bottom areas, and that is kind of what we've got going on. So if you look in here, it's a cooling. The thing that I was pointing at here was this area, and I know I didn't have my hamster turned on, so there you go. That's kind of that area. I think that's split open in the middle, not 100% sure, but that's what we're seeing. All right, let's leave that be in Hawaii. I'm going to put that back onto that one so I can find it later. And we will go over to some place called Iceland. And let's take a look and see what they've got happening. And this, of course, is from earlier today. I brought it back because I wanted to see what was going on. And we've seen some steam / smoke coming out of our wonderful Rebbe. A little bit more than we normally seen here. So are we seeing something start back up? You never know. You never know. Let's take a look at a couple other times here during the day. And of course, K-Lear being lit up by the sunshine. And of course, in the background, you see the city of Reykjavik. And yeah, looks not bad there. All sunlit. Nice day there for those guys. So pretty cool. And we are still seeing some smoke at that point in time. If we go ahead a little bit, well, a whole bunch. Okay, that's all the way to 6:30 in the evening, and the sun is getting closer to setting, and we are still seeing that smoke or steam. And you know, yesterday it rained, but it should have steamed off by now, and the fact that we're still seeing some is kind of interesting. Anyway, I'll leave that guy back, or put it back to live, which you didn't see earlier, but now you can see it. And that is that nice silhouette. and that is the city lights of Reykjavik and the city glow on the clouds. So kind of a nice shot there. And let's go to our next one, and that one is buffering right now, but hey, I don't mind it buffering. I would just want to see where it looked best. And let's see if we go to a live shot, and of course they want to show commercials instead. Hey, why not? Let's get that skipped. Hey, it's the moon up there. Hey, what planet is that? Anybody tell me what that planet is there beside the moon? It's dogging it. Anyway, we can see right off in the distance here, but it is silhouetted, so a little bit tough that way. And let's back that up about 6 hours or so. I have a, it could be Venus. It could be. I don't know which ones. There's one that was hanging around there. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're up on Thorbjorn, and the hill just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And we can see our wonderful Ragnar off in the distance there. And of course the Atlantic Ocean over there. And looks pretty calm, pretty cool. Blue jays in the background. You heard that, did you? The lovely tunes of a blue jay. Click! You know, they're a beautiful looking bird, but they have no singing quality whatsoever. Is on the... yes, I seen that. Who was asking? The hype is all about Campy Flegri. And... yeah, we'll see what that's doing. Anyway, that's what it was looking like from Thorbjorn. We'll put that back on live, make it smaller, go to the next one. And that is likely our wonderful Reykjavik. And that took us all the way back to this morning, I think. And now it magically took us to tonight. Oh, let's do that again. And there we go. We're back at 11:11 in the morning. And that's what it was looking like. We are taking a look at the city of Reykjavik, the capital city there in Iceland, from the view here at the Perlin Center, and that's the building we're on top of with these cameras. So pretty cool looking, and nothing really wild going on. Let's move it to about 6 hours ago or so, 6.5 hours roughly. And pretty quiet looking, nothing crazy going on, and we'll make that smaller and put it back on live. Get to our next shot, and that should be our wonderful... oh, come on, why is everybody buffering? That was early this morning, and then it does this. Puts me on live. Alright, cool. I like it. I don't know why it does that, but I really don't like it. But anyway, we can see the edges of that snowpack or ice pack, and that is Katla behind there. Let's see if we can find a spot where we can actually spot the thing. If we go back a little bit more, I'm looking to see a non-cloudy time for over on there. Lovely volcano, and I don't know if we're going to see one. No. Clouds all the way through. What about this end? Too dark already. What about right about there? Maybe, maybe not. Well, we can see a portion of it there, but the rest is still covered with clouds. Anyway, that is our Katla, and it hasn't done anything crazy as of yet either. So we'll leave it as that. We don't see anything blowing up there. No plumes, no plums, and no sugar canes. There we go, or candy canes, whatever it is. All right, this thing's doing it to me again. All right, we'll put it on live. Why is that not going? Ha! It wants commercials. More commercials. Ooh, nice picture. Volcano gray. And here is the longer distance shot at about 6:21. I don't see anything there, and I think this one might be buried in cloud all the way through, so let's leave it as that, and not much going on there. Next one is the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we'll be looking at, yeah, there we go. It finally got it in the right spot. The town of Grindavik there, and the two radio towers. You do see the lighthouse beacon going by every once in a while over there. And then, of course, you see the lights here are from the geothermal power plant, and the reflection off the sky here is from the city of Grindavik. And that is possibly where the Blue Lagoon is, over there, and the power plant. Let's back that up a little bit, see what we got going on, and that is indeed what that is, and it looks like they're getting quite a bit of steam coming out there as well. And right here we see our geyser style steam vent doing its thing, and of course they're letting off extra steam. That means they've got ample steam to power the system there at the steam plant. And we're seeing steam coming from this front vent again here, or multiple vents, and we haven't seen that for a while, so kind of good to see that. Anyway, going back just a little bit more, yep, still about the same. We still see our wonderful Blue Lagoon area and the other power plant over there doing its thing, and we can see off in the distance. Too much stuff in the way to see a Ragnar, but that should be okay. Anyway, let's leave that as that for now. I'm going to put you back on to the canned lava. It is a time for a break for me, so we'll get that going. For those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not yet hit the subscribe button, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you on board and grow part of our, become part of our lava family, and grow the stream and all that. And a gentle reminder for some of those people who watch this, you might want to double check and make sure you are subscribed, because YouTube is known for unsubscribing people all by its little magic self for some reason. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go for a break, 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and here comes some music while I'm gone. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. We've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. No, some of those other drinks don't work in there. Ginger ale doesn't work, or a Canada Dry, or Crush, or a Fago. Only Coke and Pepsi, guys. Sorry, that's all that the bot has, unfortunately. Thank you for the welcome backs from Henry, and DJ Puff the Third is here. Welcome, and thank you. And J Cell also popped in and said welcome back, and welcome to you. And thank you, Sue, and Sasha, and our wonderful Kevin Haynes is also on board. I think Kevin Williams is also here. So all awesome. No cream soda. ABC root beer? No, not happening there, Henry. And thank you. Going south. Oh, cool. All right. And who else was here? I seen Grandma B is here. I think I said hi to her earlier, something like that. J-Cell we got. Okay. There's somebody else in here that I might have missed. Let's see. I think I got everybody, I hope. Anyway, if I didn't say hi to you, I do try to say hello to everyone, so please speak up and say something if I didn't say hi. Anyway, there's that wine stuff going on. Boy, oh boy. There was a misunderstanding the other day. I had a cold and a sore throat, and people thought I was a little hoarse. Oh my God. Wonky donkey. Next thing you know, you're going to be taken out as a pony for rides. Anyway. Let's stop our canned lava. No vodka either. And let's continue on here. The Martian has landed. Careful, Mars. There's all kinds of tripwires everywhere. You want to be really careful. I think a Wonky Donkey's been working on those. Anyway, let's go over to our harmonic tremor charts and see what we've got going on. And I'm interested in what we got going on. We do see our magmatic signal way down. It just kind of like continued on downward. Not happy. Our seismicity went down and tried to kick back up, but it kept on going back down. And that's not happy. And what is this all about? Right here. And this is the ODF chart, by the way. That's up on the northern end of our Fragile system. And we are seeing some little spikes in there, a little bit of action, but and the end result is it went down again. Not happy about that. That's not good. Let's go take a look at some of the other charts, and we'll take a look at Krusevik is the next one, and this one, magmatic, headed way down, a seismicity. Up a little and then down, then up a little and back down again. There's our second wave that I was waiting for. And we're seeing basically the same rumble that happened early this morning there. And then it kind of died out as well. So interesting to see that. Let's take a look and see what else we've got on some of the other ones. Next one in line should be HRV. So Krusevik is to the northeast of Fragile, and I guess just east of, pretty much east, well, maybe slightly southeast of our ODF one. So this one here is the HRV, and that is on the eastern side of Fragile, right between Fragile and our the next system, Krusevik system, on the other left side or east. Anyway, we see it and too had magmatic going down. Seismicity did come up a little bit. It's hard to see in there, but it is. And it dropped as well. And our action this morning, same thing in this spot. as we've seen in the other one. So something obviously went on that we want to investigate earthquake-wise. But we see it was fairly heavy action there on that area, so that must be getting shaken by something else. Let's take a look at the next one, and that will likely be Grindavik. And Grindavik, there it is. It too had that downward slope. This is to the southwest of Fragerafjell. Looks like our magmatic hit a pretty good downward slope here, same as our seismicity. And here we are seeing that morning crunch as well, and of course a little bit more action in here also. I'm not sure what the heck is going on, but end result, it died down a little bit more, so action not as good as it could have been. Next one is Grimsey, and Grimsey, of course, to the northern end of Iceland, and we can see what it was doing. Magmatic had a slight uptick, then dropped off again and picked back up. Seismicity kind of followed along with it, and I'm thinking that might be a tectonic in nature. We do see a dip, a rise, and a dip, and a slight recovery, so pretty much all in sync, and that would kind of suggest that that is tectonic movement. And let's go to our next one, and that will be Askja, and we'll ask you a question. Oh, hang on, we'll go to this one first. We're not going to go to Askja just yet. This is the one for Katla, and Austmannsbunga is what they call that one. Down as far as magmatic, it too dropped, not as heavily as the other areas. Seismicity too went back down, and we see a decline. We do see that same heavy action in the morning there and in the central times, but we do see an overall decline in activity there at Katla. And the other one we want to look at is Askja, and it too a downward climb on the magmatic. We see the seismicity drop down at the end of the day, though. It had a bit of an up chuck here, or hang on, that didn't sound very good, eh? Upward trend and drop back down. Let's leave it as that. And then we see it going here. What? I can only kick because I don't have hands. Uh-oh. Don't kick too hard. Our tectonic movement downward, and a little bit on the rough side here, so scraping along somewhere. But all in all, everybody is down from what we've seen. Donkey scores? Oh boy. Give the donkey a ball. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Let's take a look at the earthquakes in the last 24 hours. Oop, I'm trying to get to the right screen here and zoom out a little bit. 133 quakes in the last 24 hours. So that's a fair amount of earthquakes for Iceland. Let's see. Nothing way up north, nothing way down south. Let's start at the top, work our way down. Up here on the northern end, there's the island of Grimsey, and the most northern one we've got is a 2.2, 15.2 kilometers down, 48 minutes after midnight. Next, we've got a 1.7, 4.8 clicks down from 327. 408, we had a 1.4, 3.8 kilometers down, and going over here we see a 2.0, 8.4 kilometers down from 2049, and a 1.7, 1.1 kilometers down from 327 this morning. 0.9 over here, and 11.6 kilometers down from 2104. The other one out in the water is a 0.7, 5.1 kilometers down from 2310, sorry. This one here is from 7:44 this morning, a 0.1, 2.5 kilometers down. moving down, seeing Herdebreit had a couple of quakes right on top of it, or pretty close. A 0.4, 6.2 kilometers down, 1500 for that one. And from 1703, a 0.1, 5.7 kilometers down. Moving a little bit further south, we see these out in the flat area there. 1.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 1452, and the other one is a 1 in magnitude. 4.8 kilometers down, 638 is at the time on that. Going over to Askja and taking a look there, we've got 2, and this is 0, 4.3 kilometers down, 2024. And from 1603, a 0.5, 3.2 kilometers down for that one. Moving south a little bit more, we see over here at Bardabunga, and we have a 1.15, a 0.9 of a kilometer down, or 949 meters. And that's 6 minutes after midnight. This one was from 1803, a 0.6, 5.8 kilometers down, and a 1.63 kilometers down from 6:12 this morning. We also have a 2 there, 1.1 kilometers down from 1924. And zooming out a little bit, going over here to our next guy, there's a Grimsvatn, and there we got a 0.9, 3.9 kilometers down from 219. Dyslexia got me, darn it. 0.1, 5.2 clicks down, 11 a.m. This one over here at Torfalljökull, Torfalljökull, something. Anyway, 11:23 and 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down for him. Getting over here, looking at what we've got at Katla, and just slightly to the north. This one is a 1.5, 5.1 kilometers down from a 6:13 this morning. The other ones are a 1.5, 6 kilometers down, 11:48. 1.35, 135 meters down, likely ice movement, and that is 2:30 this morning. At 3:32 we had a 1, 5.2 kilometers down, and a 1.1 from 5.2 kilometers down at 6:59. And next one is this guy from 10:07, and that's a 0.1, 4.5 kilometers down for him. So moving on over, we see this one out in the water, 7.5 kilometers down, 13:19 for him. And then we've got a 1.1 kilometers down from 8:01. And do we have enough ones in there? Did we get that 0.7 over here? I don't think so. 1.1 kilometers down. Hey, that's a nice number. 11:23 was the time on that 0.7. We did get that, guys, so that's okay. Let's go take a look at these three. 1.2, 6.6 kilometers down, 14:22. 0.8, 5.5 kilometers down, 39 minutes after midnight. This is 1:45 a.m. 1.26 in magnitude, 6.9 kilometers down. Let's grab this 1.8 way up here, and that is 10.8 kilometers down from 2 a.m. Wow. Let's grab these ones here. 0.7, 5.7 kilometers down, and that's 15:36. 1.2, 5.6 kilometers down from 15:06. 1 in magnitude, and that is 4.5 kilometers down from 15:35. Thank you, Sue, for that 5-minute warning. 1.3, 4.5 kilometers down, 15:35 for that guy. Were they both at 15:35? No, that one is a 9.2 kilometers down from 1922. And this one, 0.2, 5.2 clicks down, 15:30 for him. And let's zoom back out a little bit. We got these guys already. Let's take a look a little closer here at our Reykjanes Peninsula. 0.5, 5.2 clicks down, 14:39. 0.1, 5.1 clicks down, 23:33. 2 on top of the lake, or underneath the lake actually, Point 1, 5.8 kilometers down from 5:37 this morning, and a point 1, 4.6 kilometers down from 5:56. And here's our outline for our Fragile Fjord area. Right there, that's where our ODF sensor is. This is where our HRV sensor is. So that's those two sensors, just so we know where they are. Let's take a look at this. A 0.5, 3.9 kilometers down, 3:41, and a 0.6, 4.8 kilometers down from 23:23. And now let's see what we got going on in Fragile Fjord. There's our wonderful Ragnar, and that is the Siggy Fisher, and our wonderful Rebbe is up here. So pretty cool. Let's see what we got. 0.1, 600 meters down from 23:28. This one is a 0.5, 2.9 kilometers down from 4:44 a.m. and a little bit of a swarm here. A 1, 2.6 clicks down, 8:04 this morning. Here's another one, 2.1 kilometers down from 5:32. A 0.2, 1.1 kilometers down, 17:13. And this is a 0.4, 3 kilometers down, 9:59. 4:55 a.m. we had a 1.5, 3.3 kilometers down, and a 1.2, 4.5 kilometers down from 4:25 this morning. Next one is a 1.6, 3.1 kilometers down, and that's 8:01 this morning. 2:06 we had a 1.04, and that is 2.5 kilometers down. And a 1:51 a.m. we had 0.68, 3.7 kilometers down, and this one is a 0.8, 2.6 kilometers down from 8:38 this morning. And that looks pretty cool. So yeah, some interesting stuff going there in Fragile Fjord. Those are a little further or shallower than what we were seeing, and it's interesting to see. Not all that deep, exactly, Henry. That's what I'm just saying. You know, we see 4.5 is about the deepest. The other ones, 2.1, 1.1, 3, 3.3, 2.6, 4.5. This one is 3.1, 2.5 clicks down, 3.7 on that one, and 2.6 on that. So kind of makes a guy wonder what's going on. And this one is very shallow, and that, of course, is sitting right in Geldingadalur, and that is pretty cool. Anyway, it is time for a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we will come back after we do our bacon seeds, and then we'll come back and do the rest of these quakes in this little swarm here after the break. So hang in there, everyone, and we'll throw the canned lava back on and let you enjoy that. It was actually pretty nice looking. I thought that's actually a pretty good, decent looking screen. And enjoy that. I am going to go do my thing. So be good, be kind, and don't go away. Keep smiling. Bacon seeds after the break. And hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Henry and Sue and DJ and Sasha and J-Cell and Kevin. Awesome, thank you guys. And yeah, I was just kind of watching. I seen the bunny. I checked out in the yard there to see if there was a bunny, and there was a bunny eating grass. I told him go eat some stuff in the dome so you can taste the new food. So he was checking it out, and he realized that I moved the dome over, and he was sniffing around. So pretty cool. But yeah, we do have a bunny in the dome. Would love to see a wonky donkey gone down a luge track. With or without a luge sled there, Tom. And thanks, Mars 2028, and going south for the welcome backs as well. Yep, the donkey going down the luge would be kind of hilarious. Anyway, let's stop our canned lava. And a wonky buzzard. Skeleton even. That is all right. Let's get over to the bacon seeds. That is our last one from yesterday. Would be funnier without a luge board. Okay. Well, that is very possible. Anyway, that was the last one from yesterday. Our wonderful Piggy did send us some more, so she is there sending. And here's the first one that she sent for today. And that is a tiny little bacon seed. A very tiny little one. And that is absolutely cute to see. We like the little guys. So pretty cool. And that's what got a dodo, but doo-doo, but no donkey. Alright, here's our next one. Another little bacon seed. Just a little tiny handful. And hang on. There seems to be a spotted pig imposter beside him. I don't know what's going on there, but that is all cool. Anyway, let's get to the next one. Bacon seeds don't get any smaller. Yeah, that's got to be about it. And this guy is very tiny as well. So pretty awesome to see that. And very, very small in comparison to the size of the flower. And another counterfeit bacon seed. Yeah, it happens. It happens. And here's another little guy. And he looks like he's enjoying himself in the fun fur section of the store. So pretty cool. And let's get to the next bacon seed. He smells the flower. Yeah, on the last one, absolutely. And I think we might have seen that one time before, but hey, it's got some bling and some flowers and butterflies and all kinds of things in that shot. And a piggy with a black eye. So pretty awesome. Let's go to our next one. And here's another little guy. And again, a wee little thing. And you look at the size of the flower, you look at the size of the pig and go, hey, that's not a very big pig. Wagworn Bruda. Okay. As long as it's not a Wagyu beef. And this guy, I don't know, I think he's just playing ball or something, clowning around a little bit, telling you, hey, get the glove on, it's time to go play baseball. See me smiling? Yeah, pretty awesome. And our next bacon seed is, are you saying I'm fat? I really don't know there, David Brewer, but if you want to take it as that, sure. And next one is this, and that one was digging holes right by the fence. He's working on the escape tunnel, and that is right behind him. Either that or he's getting ready to set up a porta potty. Let's go to the next one. Yep, Racing Stripes. It's a speedy one. And here is, oh, I think we might have seen him before. One of those wonderful ones. That was on that burlap, I think is what we call them. Babe Ruth Pig. Well, possibly. Yup, a piggy prison. I hate when that happens. And let's see, one more. A bacon seed for today. There we go. And that is this little guy. And he's in the fun fair too. And that is pretty awesome. Awesome bacon seeds for today. And that is always wonderful. And a big thanks to Piggy for sending those in today. He wants to escape that pigsty. Burlap Piggy. Yep. And that's it for today. Thank you, Piggy, for sending us those wonderful shots. And hope that you are resting. Anyway, let's get back to our earthquakes. And we'll catch the rest of what we had there in Iceland. So on the Reykjanes Peninsula, we did go through everything up to Fagradalfjall, so let's grab the rest of these out here. We're not even going to grab them all. We're just going to take a look at a few samples here just to get the gist of the situation. We did have a bunch of 2s in here, and 2.7, 6.8 clicks down, 303 this morning, 2.74, 7.5 kilometers down, 248. 2.7, 6.8 clicks down, 306 this morning, 2.4, 6.3 kilometers down, 306 as well, 2.2 over here, 7.1 clicks down, 312, and then some pretty close in size here, 1.51, 7.2 clicks down from 244 this morning. 1.1, 6.5 clicks down, 301. The 1.7 on the other side, 9.1 clicks down, 240 or 54 there. Here's another 2.5, 7.8 kilometers down, 303 this morning. And we see a couple more out here. I'm just going to grab these real quick. 0.9, 17.8 kilometers down, quite deep. 9:25 this morning for that one. This other one, 8:36, 0.7, 4.5 kilometers down, and another 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down, and that's not too far away from LD. 3:21 this morning. Another kind of a straggler way out here, 4.4, 5 kilometers down, 3:36. Gives us a little bit of an idea what's going on in that area. We don't need to hit every last one of them, but it's interesting. 7 kilometers down, roughly 6.5 to 7 kilometers. That one 302 for that 1.8. This 1.9, 7.6 clicks down, 710. So interesting to see that 5.8 clicks down for that 1.2 from 1013. And this 1.4, 8 kilometers down, a little bit deeper at 344. Here's another one, 6 clicks down, 316 this morning. And 1.5, 6.9 kilometers down, 324. Anyway, we'll leave it as that. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what we've got going on in Iceland. Yes, quakes all over the place. Not so much action over here today. And remember, we've seen this happen before, time and time again, where we get a lot of quakes in the area, then all of a sudden we get nothing again for a while. So are we waiting for that? Likely. And also waiting to see what's going to happen here. If this swarm continues here, we may be seeing something in the near future. We'll see what happens. Let's continue around the planet though and see what else we've got going on. I'm going to pop over to Popocatépetl and see what we've got going on there. Let's see. Yep, as good as it's going to get. It's cloudy. Let's back up about 3 hours out of the clouds. there's some nice plumage, and that is changed to, why does it do that? 3:17 in the afternoon, and that is what we're seeing. Nice white gases coming out of there, doing its thing. If we go back a little bit more, this is about 15 minutes earlier, and prior to that it was in the clouds, so we couldn't see it. Just like that. We do know it was still pluming, but we just can't see it too well. And going back about 7 hours and 20 minutes ago, there you can see quite a bit of steam slash gases coming out, and still happening at 7:27 in the morning, quite a bit there. Let's see if we go back to our golden times. There we go, 6:36 this morning. Some snow, a nice dusting of snow, and a nice dusting of volcanic ash on top of that snow. So something caused that. I'm trying to find it. I didn't see it during the night, so it was like that during the night. 4:46 a.m. That's what it looked like. We did see though that it was kind of billowing a little bit more. 4:17. And then prior to that, we don't see a heck of a lot because it ended up back in the clouds. So the unknown mystery, when did this arrive, this extra ash, is an unknown, as we were in the clouds like that. So let's put it back to live. That is the current shot from Popocatépetl. That is approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And that's what we're seeing right now. And let's go to the next one. That is a Fuego. It wasn't running this morning. It is running now. And nice volcano gray. Gotta love it. So that is a Fuego right at this moment. But let's see if we can back that up and spot it somewhere. Well, we go back 9 hours and 24 minutes. And that is the puff we see coming out of that cloud. That cloud is erupting, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. It's doing a really good job erupting. There. All right, that is what we've got going on there. Really not going to see our wonderful Fuego. Pea soup, yep, and with a touch of gray. So that's all good. Let's leave that one be. Let's pop over to our next one. I'm going to make that smaller, put it back on live first though. And here we go. This is Masaya in Nicaragua. This was from 5:50 this morning. And that is not a bad shot. And that is the morning light. And nice to see. So that is pretty cool. Masaya in Nicaragua. Gonna refresh that, see what it looks like right now. And a little bit on the blurry side, but it is being lit up by the lava that's within the caldera, and that's a pretty good sign. Next volcano on our list is not viewable because it's in the jungle. And that, of course, is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Not visible right now. Let's go to the next shot. And I'm glad it still stayed on the screen. All right, so this morning when I refreshed this, this is the one that I was interested in, and I'm hoping when I click on it, it doesn't refresh it and just shows, and it did. All right, excellent. So that was from this morning from Villarrica in Chile. And as we can see, it is throwing off gases and ash coming out of there. Some of that material looks a little dark compared to the rest of it. So interesting to see that. Let's go back to the other ones. Laguna del Mole from this morning, looking pretty snowy. We are starting to see a few more black patches in here, telling us that things might be melting there. And of course, looking at Lascar, also in Chile, we do see it off-gassing. It's hard to tell with the speed at which the clouds are zipping by, but it is off-gassing. You can see the plume come up and getting blown over, so pretty awesome. Let's refresh these, see what they look like right now. Wolves, I did not know you were in Yellowstone. Who is, what? Time lapse, cool. Yeah, time lapse, cool. Yep, and we didn't see too much here. That is Lascar now, and not much showing, but you can see the off-gassing right there, so that's pretty cool. At least we got that in there. All right, let's leave that one be. The other two are really not very visible, so we won't entertain that again. For right now, we'll leave it be. Checking my time, let's get over to our next one, and that is Merapi. Let's see if that will make us happy, and we'll get on the right screen here. And looks pretty smoky, 7:24 a.m., and we do see what's going on there. So let's back that up to some reasonable lava flow. How about 3 hours and about 4 minutes ago? And we'll see what was going on. Well, we could actually probably go a little further back, because we already see there's a bunch of lava sitting here. I wouldn't mind seeing where it came from, but I do want to show you what happened next year. So while we're here, let's just do this. I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time, and you can see how much of that lava is flowing down the hill. So obviously the what they refer to as block lava formation had released some more wonderful lava, and we see it continuing, and that is pretty awesome. Unfortunately not in color, and here comes another big shot, and that definitely had a large amount of lava come out from the top area, and you can see it in the side cam view here. A lot of material coming down the hill very quickly. So that is one of the larger eruptions that we're seeing there. And this, you know, for 4:21 a.m. is when this was taking place. You take a look down in the bottom left there, you can see the color camera there. And that wasn't bad. I gotta have a sip of Pepsi. There we go. So yeah, a little bit of bacon to appease the palate here, if you will, and that looked pretty darn awesome. So definitely some output from our wonderful Merapi. And going back a little bit earlier, this was from a 4:14, just slightly earlier, and again you can see the lava flow in color down on the bottom left screen, but watching it in the black and white mode, you can see it's actually traveling quite quickly down the side of that slope, and has a little bit of momentum behind it, so pretty awesome. Nice to see. It is lavally, and this is what we want to see. I like lava. I love lava. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we go back here a few more minutes and see what else we had up there. Maybe right around here. And we'll find another one. This is 4 hours and 14 minutes ago. And we want to get onto that one. That one was pretty good too. Except for we didn't have as much coming down the hill in color, and it definitely got a lot cloudier or hazier in the area at the time, so a little harder to see. And we'll go back a little bit more. Yeah, that's when the clouds were in there. I hate clouds. Let's see, and we go right about there. And yep, 19 minutes. Oh, hang on, what did it do? Now I was supposed to be at 19 minutes after. There's 33 minutes after. Let's go back a little bit more. And yeah, well, you can see what it looks like there with that cloud up there. You're not going to see it flow down other than the stuff that's going beyond the cloud layer here. So that's kind of what we've seen. And if we go back a little bit more, it really was not worthy because it was just all this kind of stuff, so hard to deal with. But we do like that lava from earlier today, and that was, of course, some of the larger plumes. I'm going back the other way here. Oop, and why did that not go there? Let's see if we can get it right on there, right around here. This should be all right. Yeah, on 3:11 a.m. on this one. And again, a very quickly moving material. And yep, I'd be careful watching that stuff go down. Anyway, that is our wonderful Merapi. So yes, indeed, Merapi made us happy. And I'm glad it's putting out some of that wonderful lava. Let's put that back to alive. And that is our current condition. And we will make that smaller so we know it's still smoking like crazy up top here. And definitely hard to see if any of that lava block formation is departing. Let's make this a little bit bigger and put this back on live and see what we've got going on in New Zealand. Oh my God, we've got an alpine meadow. And now we've got a mountain zoom. Mid-mountain zoom. And there we go. Just what the doctor ordered. That is Mount Ruapehu. We haven't seen it for a few days. I'm glad we can see. That is awesome. Look at all that snow on there. And that is some fresh snow. And it looks really, really cool. Anyway, let's leave Mount Ruapehu be. Nice to see though. And Kevin Haynes renewed his membership. Awesome. Thank you, Kevin. 20 months already. That is cool. All right, let's go to our next one. And we will hit that. And that'll be our wonderful Taupo. And Taupo just down the other side of the lake from... Hey, look, there it is, from that guy. Ruapehu, over there. And the caldera for Taupo is the entirety of the lake. And that's what we've got going on there. Looks like they've got not a bad day. People are wearing jackets, but a little bit on the breezy side. And we do see some guys doing parasailing here attached to the boat. And that is pretty awesome. But like I said, you can see our wonderful Mount Ruapehu in the background there. And then, of course, the entire caldera, or pretty much all of it, for Taupo. Looking pretty cool. And, of course, this shot courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And you get a beautiful view like this if you have the room on the lake side. So, pretty awesome. Let's make that smaller, put that back on here, and get over to our next volcano. Wow, hang on. It's time for a break, isn't it? We'll get to Semeru after the break. For right now, it is a time for me to go take another little break, and we'll hit the go button on that canned lava. So, I went parasailing in Thailand back in 2018. What a rush. Awesome. Okay, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I am going to go take a break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here's some music in the meantime, and don't go away, lots more to come. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. The material on the screen is the 4 different camera views of the same thing. Rebbe event there in Iceland on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Archive footage from back in, what was it? July sometime. No, hang on. Or is it? Is it, July 30th is when that happened. And that was pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave that there. We're going to actually go over to our next one. Thank you for the welcome backs from, Yvonne saying hi, and thanks Kevin and Sue and Grandma B. Thank you, as well as Mars 2028 and Sasha. I think I got everyone for right now. All cool. And thank you, everyone. Let's stop our wonderful canned lava. We'll get over to our next volcano. That was Semeru. And Semeru is... Where is it on my screens here? There, I found it. And we'll make that bigger. Alright, so Semeru had a little puff up there. And that is from the top of this. And it came out a little while ago, and it had that streak for a little bit. Let's see, it was starting to come out about here, and there you can see that plume coming up and out. So unfortunately they didn't zoom in, but that is what we were seeing, and that is at 7:17 this morning, and that is like a few minutes ago. It's actually about 30 minutes ago, something like that. Anyway, that's what mini puff. Yep, that's not that mini. You got to remember, we are a long ways away from this volcano, and that mini puff there is probably about 300 meters wide, if not more. So it's not so many, and I think it's probably about half a kilometer tall, something like that. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm just throwing numbers out there. That sounds good, though. Getting back a little further, 5:06 in the morning. Don't see too much happening there. We do see it a little bit better, though. And then when we get back into the nighttime mode, fairly hazy. Pardon me. Hard to see anything when it's hazy like that. And it was even worse with the moonlight and the cloud, and we don't see a darn thing. So that is unfortunate. I was hoping we were going to see more than that. That's it for our wonderful Semeru. That, of course, is in East Java. And one of Semeru's friends, I think, was busy there. No, hang on. Is it in Java? I don't know. Well, I keep that mum for right now. Anyway, let's take a look and see what else we got going on. Let's see if our wonderful TV, Lava TV Cabs has anything new or any new live streams. Nope, nothing for today. Taking a look over at this one here. Going to refresh to all meditation, see if they've got any new lives happening. Nope, no new lives. 9 days ago last time. Darn it, I hate when that happens. And Sue did send one there for our, where is it? Hang on, Sheldon? My daughter took this photo, okay. Oh, and that's a nice red moon. We'll show that in a little bit. That's not it. That's a Sheldon. Where's the smoke map? Stromboli. No, we got that. I'm looking for something and I can't find it. Darn it, I hate when that happens. I did find the volcano report though, and a bunch of other stuff. But I don't see anything on Ta'al. So we'll leave. Oh, hang on. I know where we want to go. We'll do this. It was Madame Rutza. I watched her stream today. I was trying to figure it out. Let's see if we have that in there. There she is. And we'll go take a look at her latest Madam Arutza. Let's go to that channel. And in her short stuff here, update for the 3rd, she put 2 up. And we'll take a look at this one because I thought this one, well, we'll maybe look at both of them. And there's that noise again. Hard to tell, really windy there, though, quite windy, and that is interesting, but nothing really off-gassing that we can tell from the volcano. It may just be, it is just way, way too windy for any plumes to be visible, and the gray clouds in the sky. That's because of that storm they've got going on there. So that's kind of what we've seen there. Let's go back and see the other one. That is this one here. This is the update from at 1 p.m. their time. And again, she's pointing the camera way off in different directions, probably trying to show the storm coming in. But that is all right there, and we don't see anything coming up, no plumes or anything like that. So let's leave it as that. We'll get rid of that one, and we'll put it, whoop, I'm not there. Why am I clicking the wrong thing? I want to click there, put it back on Samaru, and we will go to our next place of fun and joy, and that will be this one as soon as I get it playing. And that is over to here. That is Yellowstone National Park, and there we go. What a rumble a dot is. Rumble a dot? Oh boy. Yellowstone National Park. We can see quite a bit of steam happening there. We do see some bipedal creatures moving around, at least that one is. These other ones are just very, very slow. Snails, maybe? I have no idea. But yeah, there's not so many people there, and that is what we're seeing there at Yellowstone. So if you've never gone to this website, it's worthy of having a look. They show maps and locations of over 500 of the active geysers that they have there in the park, so always worthwhile. Old Faithful, of course, being the one that everybody wants. A rumble from time to time, but that's for over a year now. Which one are you talking about, rumbling? She's not quiet anymore. Who's not quiet? Oh, I want somebody to get noisy. Yeah, Katla. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, I had to read up a little ways there. I'm trying to figure out who you're talking about. But, yep, Katla. I don't know. Katla, you know, like I say, it's kind of on a corner. And I think that's a pressure point. And that doesn't mean that it won't erupt, though. That's for sure. I'm wondering if there's some magma underneath there. How do we find out, Yvonne? You know, it's kind of an interesting spot and a lot of rumbling. So we gotta, maybe we need to send Wonky. Is Wonky Donkey still here? We need to send him there with the drill and let him go check it out. There is. Okay, awesome. Well, and then all we need is a good shaker and some pressure. Yep, that's the tool. Send down the drill, and we'll put a Wonky in there, and he knows how to drive it. Anyway, let's get over to our next a place of fun and frolicking, and that is over to Japan, and we will see what we've got going on. And I left it on Sakurajima. I was looking at it last night and this morning, trying to figure out if we are going to see some eruptive activity. Before we go any further, though, I did want to check. Ice Cream Boat is not here yet. Okay, we'll get back to that in a minute. So looking at this of course 9:56 or just about 10 a.m. there. Let's back up a few hours and see what it was doing earlier. 7:06. That's kind of what we're seeing. And it looks basically like the small vent is the only one that was really doing anything right there. And I'm hoping that we're still seeing a bunch of glow of lava in the other portion of it. And there it is. And we are at 5:07 a.m. So we definitely have smoke or steam, heavy steam coming out of the small vent. And one of the larger vents up top there is definitely lit up with a glow of lava. It is beautiful, and we always like that. So roughly about 6 hours ago, that was this. That's what it looked like. Somebody turn that guy's headlights off, will ya? Let's back it up just a little bit more. 6.5 hours ago, and you can see that wonderful blue, or sorry, a red glow, not wonderful booming, I guess is what I was going to say here. But looking pretty awesome. I'd like to see that plume getting further up there. I just hope it erupts. Zombies who lived under Katla Glacier. Zombies lived under Katla? How dare they? Zombies. Wow. Anyway, that is what we were seeing at 1:55 a.m. From there. And we go back a little bit more here at 7 minutes after midnight. Look how nice and intense the color is in that caldera. So that lava level must be coming up, and it has to be churning and fresh to be able to make that much of a glow. So I'm hoping we're going to see this thing do some funky things here in the near future. So this is from, what is it, 8? No, sorry, at 10, just about 11 a.m., at 10:52 in the evening. And that was pretty awesome. And we go all the way back to the start of the evening, or as far as we can. And that's from 10 a.m. basically. And that's what we were seeing. So definitely a lot of lava in there. And we are seeing some smoke. Obviously, there's got to be some heavy heat plumes. And double checking to see if that ice cream boat is on the way. No, I can see something there in the distance. I don't know if you can see that. I'll make that bigger. There, you can see something in the distance. I don't know if he's coming. I think he is. We'll see. Anyway, so yeah, interesting stuff there, and I'm hoping that we will see something erupt here soon. Oz renewed her membership, 18 months, and Dr. Fox, do you watch a 24/7 volcano channel, which one? Do I watch one? I have. I don't specifically leave one on. I have lots that I keep an eye on. Popocatépetl, Sakurajima, and usually Merapi, and I also have Semeru and Merapi. I have those two on, and I have Sakurajima on, and Hawaii is always on. So yeah, I've got a bunch of them on. I don't stare at them all the time, but yeah, they're usually on. I think I have about 8 or so that are continuously on. No, 9 maybe. I don't know. I don't count. I don't have enough time to bother to count their Oz, but thank you. Also have Sicily on all the time. Etna is always on. So that is important, I think. Anyway, let's get to the next one here. And that is our wonderful ASO. ASO, of course, well, it has, this is kind of a little caldera within the big caldera. And anyway, you do see the off-gassing or steaming happening here. That is because of the area here being kind of a bowl. Every time it rains, it fills up the bowl with water, or well, some level of water anyway. Anyway, the caldera floor in there, it's fairly hot, and it causes the steam. And in addition to the steam, it also has SO2 coming up out of there, and we know there's quite a bit at some times. So I hope I answered you there, Oz, with that question. And yeah, too many to monitor, really. I do watch this one once in a while as well. If we go back a little bit though, let's see what it looked like earlier. 3 hours ago, this is what it was doing. So continuing to do its thing, and it looks like it's got a little extra halo around it, and possibly a little more than what we think is going on there. Might be extra heat, but all cool. Let's leave that one be. I'm going to put that back on live and make that one smaller. Go to our next one, and this is Asama. Asama, of course, has got some cloudy conditions today, as we can see. So it's raining there. Trying to see if we can spot it anywhere along the way. 8 hours ago, it didn't look too good either. We should see it in the moonlight, right? It's not till we get back about 9 hours and 35 minutes ago, then we can see it, and there it is. So that was at 27 minutes after midnight their time. We do see it pluming there, and if we go back a little bit further, we do see a little better shot of it there at 23:49. So definitely still off-gassing, doing all kinds of different things there. And hard to tell exactly what was going on further on here. And there we go. That is at 22:33 or 10:33 in the evening. We do see the off-gassing right there from that vent, and then the cloud was in there as well. So let's leave that one be. I'm going to make that back to live, and of course that is in the rain right now, so we're not going to see it. And we'll make that smaller, make the other one bigger again here. And no, that boat must have been leaving. It's gone. No ice cream boat. What the heck is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? All right, and we're going to have to go over and do other things then. If the ice cream boat isn't going to be here. Top of the hour. Oh my God, I'm going rambling in a rage. Let's put it over here. Thanks, Sue, for letting me know. I would have kept on going and going like an ever-ready battery. Or bunny. Something like that. All right. Here's some music. Why are you sad going south? I have to have a break once in a while. I'll be back. Hit that like button. Don't go away. More to come after the break. Like the volcano report. And we want ice cream boat. We'll find it. We'll find it. If it pops back in, I'll let you know right away, okay? Don't worry. We'll take care of it. And thanks, Ariane, for renewing your membership there as well for the 8-month mark. And hi to everyone. Awesome. I'll be back. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, let's see, what are we doing? Oh, wow. Our wonderful Oz. That's the first gifting of today. And Mr. Pillar got it. Oz, thank you kindly for gifting one membership there, and congrats to Mr. Pillar, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and Oz and Mars 2028, and I think I got all of you for right now. I'm sure there's more, but we'll catch the other ones in a bit. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do here? Well, we can double check. I'm going to double check for the ice cream boat because that is important. People have tasked me with that. And nope, no ice cream boat yet. Okay, and we're waiting. All good. Let's see what we can come up with here. Thanks, Ariane. I appreciate it. And yeah, I didn't see Mr. Pillar in today yet, but he was in yesterday, so cool. All right, let's get at the volcano report. It is fairly lengthy, so let's get right into it and getting at it. Say late Monday's volcanic activity. 5 volcanoes. Sabancaya, Peru. Puff emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2000. Then Popocatépetl in central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions volcanic ash emissions continuing to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 2000. Semeru, East Java, eruption to 17,000 feet, or 5,200 meters, reported at 2230. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions continuing to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2330. Katmai, or Katmai, however you say it, and it says Alaska, no eruption. Resumption resuspension is what they're calling it, to 5,000 feet. So that's the ash that was laying there that's getting whirled up by the wind, and that happened at 23:45. And for Tuesday's volcanic activity, we have 12 volcanoes on the list. Starting off with Mayon, Luzon Islands in the Philippines, eruption, volcanic ash cloud, height unknown, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. And a new one that we haven't talked about before, Slamet, if I said it right, Slamet, 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 a volcano, and that is Central Java, Indonesia. That's a separate report. We'll see that shortly. And I came in at 4:56. Sangay, Ecuador, light volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. Then volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, reported at 6:45. Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 8 a.m. And then again at to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, from 1815. So double whammy there. So busy Sabancaya. And Nevado del Ruiz is still busy as well. That is in Colombia. Volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 8:45 this morning. Fuego and Guatemala, sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 9:15 a.m. And then Sheldon, Aleutian Islands, Alaska, separate email report from 9:22. Short eruption noted via satellite and confirmed with AVO to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 13:45. A second separate email report from 1750. We'll go see that shortly. Same with this one from Stromboli, Aeolian Island in Italy. A report came in at 9:34. Campi Fligre in Italy. 9:44, separate report. We'll have a look at that shortly as well. Luotolak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 10:15. And then we had Reventador in Ecuador, discrete volcanic ash to 18,000 feet. There's nothing discrete about putting ash in the air to 18,000 feet. 5,500 meters, 11:15 a.m. And volcanic ash emissions observed to 18,000 feet, 5,500 meters, reported at 17:15 again. But that one wasn't discrete, was it? Go figure. All right, Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, and that came in at 1,700. So thank you, Sue, for sending that. And yes, we do have 5 separate reports here that we still have to look at. Before we go look at those, we got to double check and see if the ice cream boat has arrived. Inbound, red alert, get down there and get your ice cream. The ice cream boat is inbound, about to dock. By the time you get there, you will get it, okay? Sue, yep, she's going, she's running for it. They're going to turn around and dock in a second or two. We'll see. How come he's stopping way over there? He sees Sue running down the road. He's teasing her. He's slowed down. He's stopped. He says, ha, you ain't getting any ice cream. And then the captain says, hey, get it moving. We got a dock. Wow, those pilots, they're mean. Anyway, they're going to get that boat into the right position here. So don't fear. It'll happen. Otherwise, they can't load or unload. Anyway, let's get over to that other screen. I'm going to make this one smaller, though. I've got to double check and make that one smaller, too. Yeah, I've got the other ones. I'm going to put that one back on live. And just a little maintenance there. And let's get over to our next screen. And there we go. Here's our new one, Slamet, a volcano, Central Java, Indonesia. And this it says increased seismic activity. The PVMBG Volcano Observatory detected an elevated seismic activity at the volcano in late September and early October. Local earthquakes have continued to pick up in numbers, followed by an increase of a seismic tremor amplitude. This may suggest heightened fluid movement of gas, water, and possibly magma under the surface. Seismic recordings detected approximately 168 earthquakes per day on average. And since July 2023, instruments have monitored a continuing inflation. 30 microradians at 1,500 meters above sea level. However, the tilt meter station at an elevation of 2,000 meters hasn't shown any significant background deformation so far. So, interesting. They've got a bunch of different instruments there, and they're conflicting with each other. That's always nice. Let's take a look at these graphs, and that is in a different language. Anyway, seismic development at Slamet, a volcano this year. So Pretty cool. It actually peaked a few days back, or maybe a couple of weeks ago, but interesting. So it is still fairly heavy. I don't know if we're going to see something come out of it. Maybe, maybe not. Yvonne will go visit it while she goes over there, right, Yvonne? You want to go take a look at it, right? When you get over to Indonesia, that'll be one of your stops. You can have a look, and that'll be cool. RSAM value detected at no current pictures of Slamet, a volcano. It's a darn. I wish we had some. We may be able to see it. There is an outline there. I don't know exactly where it's located, but we'll certainly take a look. And you can see it's definitely pretty tall and doing its thing. So we'll find out where it is. Let's do it this way. We'll find out where it is. Curiosity kills. I know it does. And let's take a look here. If we zoom in, it may not be on this map, but we'll see. Samaru, Bromo, Raun, no. Let's turn them all on then. Alright, let's see if we can find it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. 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 I wonder where it is. Not showing here. Not so far. And oh, there it is. Okay, so it's right there. Central Java, just a little ways over from to the west of there's Merapi, and this is a few volcanoes to the west. And let's see if we can zoom in on this one, if they have a reasonable shot or not. And there we can get in there a little bit more. And yep, interesting caldera. And there you can at least see it from above. I don't know how old this photo is, but that is pretty cool. So yep, it looks like it's got a little crater within a bubble, a crater here. So interesting. Anyway, everybody got their ice cream. Awesome. Let's put that back there, and we will get back to our reports. Where the heck did I put them? Okay, there's that page. Let's get to that one so I can find it real quick. There we go. So yeah, the hazard map is what they are showing there, and some unrelated stuff from Lecha Lake eruption in 9,900 BC. Anyway, that is not too far away from Yvonne's place. I think she might have gone back to bed or fell asleep. And the ducks and geese are headed south, ladies and gentlemen, and that is telling us something. Anyway, Sheldon volcano, this is the first of the two reports. It says Sheldon volcano, Aleutian Islands, 13th paroxysm episode started today. Lava fountains and glowing avalanches. And there is the photo that they had from a distance. Glowing summit indicates the lava fountaining period at Sheldon volcano today. And it's pretty cool. You can see that. So awesome. And let's see. There's a little bit closer. Incandescent avalanches resulting from throwing lava bombs from the fountain. So pretty cool. Gotta like it. Awesome stuff. All right, and there is our uptake, and it certainly has picked up and done its thing, got over that big line, and still continuing here. So still quite high, and possibly going to go higher. We'll see what happens. And that is a pretty decent shot. A strong thermal anomaly at Sheldon volcano, and it shows you where the spot is. of course, from a farther distance every time. So we can see Sheldon today. That is awesome. And we'll take a look. Actually, yeah, let's be curious here and go over and see where's Sheldon. Actually, we're going to interrupt that. We'll go over here. We're going to go and take a look at these ones right away too. Shivelish is also visible. Let me refresh that. And there is Sheldon. That is a beautiful picture. And by the way, thank you, Mars, for that wonderful $2 super chat. Mars 2028. And throwing in the first super chat of the day. And that is very awesome. Thank you kindly. And yeah, so you can definitely see that plume going up. And that is pretty awesome. A very pointy volcano. And very, very cool to be able to see that photo. So thank you to those Alaskan Volcano Observatory guys. And that is awesome. And we'll leave that one there. I wanted to go and look at the other one here. This is our shots of Shivelish. And unfortunately, a little bit too much cloud in there to be able to see the egg area. But it is lying right in there. Oop, I wanted to make that bigger a little bit. There we go. Hard to tell. Anyway, we do see some cloud and stuff around it. That egg should be sitting about there, but you can see the edge walls here of that former caldera, and that is pretty cool. Let's go to the medium-sized shot, and you can see a little bit further off, right where we want to see is where the cloud is. Darn it, I hate when that happens. Let's make that one smaller. This is the long distance shot. It gets you a little bit of an idea of what it was looking like there earlier today. All right, let's leave that one be, and we'll get back to our reports here. So that is our wonderful Sheldon. I gotta go find my page. There it is. All right, I will leave that one be. Yeah, that's the only report on Sheldon that we've got right now. Or do we have a second one? I may be lost here. Did I load two? Or okay, there's one. I forgot to load the other one. And darn it, I hate when that happens. And let's load the second Sheldon report and have a look at it. And that is this one here. So Sheldon volcano, Aleutian Islands, ongoing 13th paroxysm episode, ash-rich emissions to 40,000 feet. Alert level raised or to red again, and that is a pretty neat looking photo. Ash emissions started to rise in the evening today. A phoenix cloud seen resulting from glowing avalanches, and you can see the phoenix cloud there from the material that went down the slopes. Definitely seeing a very dark material there in that nice snowy area. So pretty awesome to spot that. And yep, thank you very kindly, Mars 2028, for that wonderful super chat. And let's continue on here. This is unrelated. Let's see what we've got. What intense eruptive period sustained at the volcano. The 13th lava fountaining sequence paroxysm followed a usual several-hour lasting strong seismic tremor. In other words, the magma was coming up. A typical precursor of the rapid magma flux towards the summit at 1720 local time today. It accumulated in a constant dense ash, or it culminated in a constant dense ash emissions, spewing a tephra up to 40,000 feet or 12 kilometers. Or 12,000 meters, if you want to call it that, elevation to the east of the volcano. The AVO reported that the ash column was accompanied by volcanic lightning. Darn it, we missed it. Suggesting ash-rich fine emissions in the plume, so-called a dirty thunderstorm, when ash that is to be erupted begins as electrostatically neutral rock fragments. Heat and motion of the fragmented material within the volcano edifice is among the first source of particle change. Then another fundamental phenomena to begin a charge is a friction in order to create a volcanic lightning. Neutrally charged ash particles must come in contact with another object to differently charge qualities or change qualities. Charge qualities? Boy, some days I have a hard time. Anyway, that is what we're seeing. Pretty awesome, and gotta love it. And that one, of course, wasn't. Okay, so that one is okay. Let's take a look at, we also had a look at that one. We want to look at this one, Stromboli, Aeolian Island, Italy. And yes, I'm gone way over here. I'm supposed to be on a break. And Stromboli, of course, a new lava flow on, what is it, Sierra del Fuoco. And that's what we're seeing in the thermal image. A new lava flow emerging from the north crater area this morning. So nice to see that, and that'll be headed down to make the island bigger. Yay! And there, that's what it's going to look like in the end. No? Not the same place. Let's go to a different spot. The INGV in Catania reported that the new lava overfilled the northern crater area and started to emerge on the Sierra del Fuoco at 6:33 local time today. Okay, it seemed to have formed another short-term lava flow as the flow started to confine in the upper part of the flank. Although the lava flow is being fed by a vigorous lava spattering, over the next 24 hours, the volcanic tremor, over the past 24 hours, the volcanic tremor has varied in between an average medium to high values without showing any significant variation, including a ground deformation. The volcano the activity at the volcano is currently classified as high. Okay, so yeah, basically it keeps on going and going. There was a time lapse from AVO. Let's see. I did see something come in here, and let's see if we can bring that up and see what they've got there. And well, this is a picture. I don't know if there's a time lapse. Is that just a photo? A video of the last 12 hours. Let's do that and see. We'll make it bigger, and I don't know if that's working. I don't know why that didn't capture properly, but that's okay. We can see it all. Yep, that is what was going on. So a little bit of puffing. We'll let that play one more time. So yeah, they had that shot from early in the morning where you could see the lava glow. And Of course, you see that a funny tripod there with the UFO on top of it. Just one of the measurement devices. So, looking not so bad, and thanks for pointing that out. I sent it to Doc, and he won't have to hunt all over. Yeah, thanks, Mars. That's all cool. So looks not bad, and thank you for sending that in and sharing it with us. All right, let's get back to our last volcano that we're going to look at today, and that is Campi. And Campi Flegrei in Italy there, yet to be yet another seismic swarm is ongoing. So yeah, are we going to see this thing pop? And apparently that seismic swarm is over a little further, though. I thought it'd be further over on the well, in this case that'd be the northern areas here. This would be about east, or east would be kind of that way. North is actually that way, a northwest area. I thought it'd be over there, but we're seeing it right central here, and Vesuvius is just off in the southeast direction here. So to see that, not a surprise though, that's still part of that complex or a system. And there we go, that is our wonderful Campi. The map depicts a distribution of the current seismic events, so it gives you a pretty good idea where the major ones are happening. And pretty cool and unrelated photo, that's Ethiopia. That's not bad looking landscape. Anyway, the seismic swarm is occurring beneath Campi Flegrei caldera right now at about 22:08 local time yesterday. Another seismic crisis commenced, followed by a number of small events with a maximum amplitude of about 0.3 so far, INGV reported. Magnitudes of earthquakes may culminate in even stronger events, as the previous maximum magnitudes were reported with 4.2, 3.8, and 3.6. So yeah, we're going to see what goes on there. Anyway, I've gone way over, and I'm going to put this back on the canned lava. There you go. And I am going to actually do a little bit of cleanup first here, so I don't mess things up. And then I'm going to go take a break. So ladies and gentlemen, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And lots of action going on around the planet. We'll see, hopefully we'll get another volcano erupting fairly soon. You know, somewhere. I don't really want to see Campi pop though. There's about 3 million people right in that area. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Likely the latter. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And going south, wow, I want to talk to you about that a video that they showed about the tsunami there. Anyway, I will get to that in a second. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars 2028 and Grandma B and Going South and everyone else. And we'll take a look at the earthquakes soon. They're Oz. We'll get to those in short order. So hang in there. Anyway, that going south, getting back to that tsunami. And it actually reminds me of the big tsunami that they had in Alaska in one of those fjords, where basically they had the landslide in this case. So in your case, in Greenland, it was an ice slide or a chunk of land that came off, and they said that there's another possibility of that could happen again, very close to that same area. Anyway, it did create a fairly large wave, but because it's within that fjord, deep inside it, it was bouncing around. So I don't think there is any video footage yet from the 2023. Okay, only the re-release of the 2017 one. I don't know whose it was, or if it was a 2017 footage, but what they did show is the area where it broke out and the physical size and width of what slid into the water. So there could have been a fair tsunami from that, even if they didn't have footage. The amount of displaced rock and stuff and ice that slipped down into the water would have done a heck of a number. So something to consider there. And majority of it was the energy was dissipated within that fjord itself before it got out. And that little tiny wave it made once it got out wasn't anything major for the rest of Greenland. But it did create some issues for them. There's a bunch of villages, fishing villages that were supposedly empty, that were destroyed, and that's what I think. I think I saw that too, but it was made just from stock photo, etc. Yeah, and that's very likely. Anyway. Let's leave our canned lava be. We have gone through all the other stuff. Yes, Sue, I read your email. And Sue, that has given me an idea for a Sunday. Let's actually let that play here while we're doing this. Sue won't be here this weekend because she's got, I think it was the daughter, was it? My daughter and I are going on a road trip around Nova Scotia, which is absolutely fantastic. So you're going to do that a Saturday, Sunday, and a Monday, and you don't know about coverage and so on. So let's not worry about having to get the reports in. You go enjoy yourself with what you're doing. And I think what I am going to do as well is I am going to take a day for myself on a Sunday. I haven't had a day off here for a while, so our wonderful turkey feast Sunday, I'm going to take the day off for it. So coming up on this Sunday, there will not be a stream. So letting you guys know that ahead of time. So Sue, there's a Monday that you don't have to worry about it, and I think it's it's a due time I take a day off. Really, I should. So we'll do that, and we'll worry about the volcano reports later on once you get back, and if you have time, fine. If not, don't worry about it. Just enjoy your adventures out there, and remember, it's you got to spend that quality time. if you don't spend that time and go sightseeing and things, you're may never be able to do it. So you need to a chance to catch your breath. Oh, my breath, it's left. It's left the building. It's gone south. It got smart. So anyway, let's get on to our earthquakes. We'll stop this canned lava, and we'll see what Oz is on about there. Those earthquakes. My God, we've got earthquakes. Let's go take a look. And I agree, there is some big ones over there. And I'm thinking that we are... how's that air quality coming? Well, the air quality is not that bad. Not the greatest either, but we'll find that out once we get to the SO2 map, right? Anyway, looking up at the Kamchatka, we don't see anything up there, but we go back down here and we take a look at the Izu Island region and that general vicinity. Lots of stuff happening there. 5.3 Bowen Island, Japan, from 1316, 517 kilometers down. That's really deep. 5.2 Izu Island, Japan, 1432 was the time, 10 kilometers down. This one, Izu Island, 4.8 from 1519, 10 kilometers down. Let's zoom in a little bit more. There we can spread that mess out a little bit. 6.0 Izu Island, 538 this morning, 10 kilometers down. Here's a 4.6, 739, 10 clicks down. Another 5.0, 229 this morning, 10 clicks down. 4.6, 918, 10 clicks down. 4.9, 52.2 kilometers down for that one from 1327. And a 4.7 from 921, 10 clicks down. 4.6, I think, and that's from 808, 10 kilometers down. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Wow, lots of movement. So interesting, and thanks for mentioning that, Oz, because that is always neat to see. Anyway, looking at the Aleutian Islands, not much shaken there. We got a couple little ones here in Alaska, nothing really big. We got 3.8 near Fishhook, Alaska, from 1808 today, 42.6 clicks down. Sliding down the coast, we don't see anything really too big. Things have calmed down right around here, Ferndale and Petrolia area, which is really nice. And sliding down a bit more. Hey, this is the New Madrid area, 3.0. Yeah, let's look at that. What do we got going on there? 2.9 for that one, Tennessee, from 1948. That was a fine year, 10.1 kilometers down. And this one over here is a 3.3 in Texas. Everything is bigger in Texas. All right, sliding down a little bit more, looking at the next one on the Cocos Plate. Off the coast of Central America, 4.6 in magnitude, 12:58 was the time on that one. Sliding down, we don't see anything at South America at all, and nothing over here at the South Sandwich Islands. Moving over, nothing on the Antarctic ridges here, nothing new in New Zealand, but then we get over to Tonga area. We see a 5.0, and that is from 1304, 31.2 kilometers down for that. The other two are Fijian ones. No, that's still Tonga, 4.5 from 1150 to 51, 314 kilometers down for him. And a 4.7, that's Fiji from 1521 today, 532 kilometers down for that guy. Papua New Guinea, Solomon Island region, I think. Papua New Guinea, 4.5. 1551, 115.6 kilometers down for him. And we slide all the way over to Java real quick. Past Java, we'll go to Sumatra and the little island regions here. 4.9, and that's from 1617, 38.1 kilometers down for him. And the other one is a 4.5, and that's from yesterday at 2214 at 10 kilometers down. Now we got this one here, bottom end of the Philippines, northern end of Indonesia, and it is the Philippines. 5.1, 753 is the time, 86.6 kilometers down, and that would have rattled some bones. Nothing right in the Philippines or Taiwan. We've gone through these Japanese ones, lots of quakes there, and we know that we've got a bunch of seamounts and other fun things happening underneath the water there. So hopefully we'll see a new island maybe. Anyway, let's go take a look and see what's happening here. Looks like China, 4.2, and that's Zhejiang, China, from 2100 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for him. This looks like Nepal or someplace like that. It is a 5.7 from 321 this morning, 20.1 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.8, 534 this morning, 10 kilometers down. And the other one is a 4.5, all three in Nepal. 553 this morning for that guy, 10 clicks down as well. Next one up here in Tajikistan, 4.7, 720 this morning, 10 kilometers down for him. Not seeing anything on the Arabian microplate or there in Italy or Greece. We see the old one there from Greece there, but nothing new. So things a little bit more subdued, I guess, for the most part. And let's see, what do we got sitting here? 4.0 Puerto Rico, a little ways out, so not that bad though. Happened at 1804. And smaller ones here, 2.3 right on the island. Not going to worry about that. It's yesterday's 2250 was the time on it. Let's take a look at Hawaii real quick. And not seeing too much. I know I've gone over the break time already, but I'm going to do Hawaii and then we'll take a break and then we'll come back and do SO2. This one 1.7, and that's 10.2 kilometers below sea level at 3:49 this morning. This one 2.0, and that is from 1902, 4.3 kilometers below sea level. This is out in the water, 2.0, 50 minutes after 1600, or 4:16. And that is from 32.5 kilometers below sea level. Looking at the other ones here in Pahala, we have this one, 1.4 from 1300, 33.5 kilometers down. They got the name right again, rather than putting something Hawaii there. 1.5 from 951, 32.7 kilometers down, and 2.0 there's that Hawaii thing again. 1615 and 36.3 kilometers below sea level. This one 2.0, it's back to Pahala. This is yesterday's 2105, 34 kilometers down, and 2.0 Pahala 2 minutes after midnight. 34.6 clicks down, and one more is another 2.0 from 1748 this afternoon, and that is our time, of course. Take 4 hours off and get Hawaiian time, and that's 32 kilometers down. That's your earthquakes for today for Hawaii. So nothing over Kilauea at all. Really kind of not good. Island, new island, Foxajima. Yeah, interesting. Foxajima, huh? Okay. And will we be able to put foxes on there? That would be cool. All right, I'm going to go take a break. Then when we come back from the break, we'll take a look on our SO2 map and try to wrap up the stream for today. So let me get our lava flowing here. And I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling. Here comes some music. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. And please bear that in mind about Sunday. So no show on Sunday. We will have one on Saturday and we will have one on Monday, but no show on Sunday. I get a day off. Wow. Well, maybe I just get a day to go do other things that I need to do. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. And there we go, the microphone is back on, and welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Glad to have you all on board. I see 13 still in the chat here, so we'll do our thing fairly quickly and wrap her up for tonight. So thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and C&D Boy and Going South and Mars 2028 and Grandma B as well. Thank you. I appreciate the welcome backs. Okay, so let us get over to our wonderful SO2 map and have a quick peek and see what's going on. Sorry, kind of had to burp there. All right. Looking at what we're seeing up in the northern areas of Canada, not good stuff. And look at the Atlantic Ocean here. Iceland just clearing some of that heavy plume there of SO2. And of course we see a lot in northern Russia as well now. So very interesting and not good for them, but I see Canada starting to clear up a little. Yay! Anyway, looking at our Kamchatka Peninsula, our wonderful volcanoes like Shibboleth and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiany and Karimsky and Matnovsky and Ibiko down here are all still working away doing their thing, and we'll leave that be. Sliding over here, we see what's happening here, and we know that's a Sheldon right there. And we see that plume, so it is off-gassing, but at least this time around it's not as much SO2, which is really nice. We like that. I don't mind it doing that a little bit. I don't want to see big plumes like this mess. That's just too much. Anyway, zooming in a little bit, we do still see remnants of stuff here on the I guess the Alaskan Panhandle, and looks like it's going to head into British Columbia. Northern areas looks like a Yukon and a little bit not too bad there. Northwest Territories still fairly heavy, and none of that is still saying we want none of it, and it's up there doing its thing. BC looking really nice. Alberta pretty good. Saskatchewan still has a fair level. A good chunk of Manitoba has cleared up. Same thing with northern Ontario, and we even see a streak in here just before we head to the southern portions of Ontario, as well as the southwestern portions of Quebec. But the northern area is still very heavy. Same thing with Labrador, as well as looking at Newfoundland. Not quite as heavy in Nova Scotia or New Brunswick, maybe a little bit more in New Brunswick, but Nova Scotia not as bad. PEI still stuck in the middle of that. And looking at the eastern portions of our USA here, not bad, but we seem to have this thing circulating around this area right here. So Washington area, and I don't know, that's not good. New Jersey, yuck. We do see that, and it's kind of off the coast of Virginia and North Carolina. Not so bad over here for Grandma B though, a little bit easier breathing. And we see the normal stuff here, Indiana, Ohio, in that area doing its thing, and that's also going up a little bit more up here in Michigan. Not so bad in the rest of the country. We do see California still got a little bit of SO2, sliding down a bit more though. Mexico, Popocatépetl and Mexico City are still dumping their stuff off, but looks like there's a weather system out here kind of wiping out some of it, and the circulation is going in such a way that it's really not making it very far. Still seeing this heavier plume here. Don't know when that's going to dissipate, but this stuff here is still coming out into the Pacific, and we see some circulations. Hopefully there's some stormy rain weather out there to get rid of it. Looking at what we see coming from Nevada del Ruz there, it looks like it's heading back up towards Panama. The other ones are still heading out into the Pacific. Sabancaya, since it's been working away, it's dumped out a bunch of SO2 again today. So we see that covering a good chunk of Peru as well as into Bolivia. Seeing down the coast of Chile, not so bad for them today. Also not so bad in Rio de Janeiro. Let's have a quick look. A White Isle volcano, no, not White Isle, a Michael volcano out here. Not seeing too much from it because of the other stuff that's in here. Not sure where that stuff has come from, but we are still seeing it. And of course, we do see a little bit of a plume there. That is White Isle volcano, and it looks like we've got a big weather system sitting over top of New Zealand right now. And there's Melbourne's oil refinery and the coking plants north of Sydney. And we're seeing this circulation kind of drawing that SO2 up from the south there. Not sure where that is in fact coming from. Tofua still there doing its thing. Yasur, Gawa, Eoba in Vanuatu doing their stuff, as well as our wonderful ones here in Papua New Guinea. And then we get over here, Lultaluk still working away. Semaru, yep, we know it was bad today. It did its thing, and there it is. I'm surprised that we don't have as much sitting here as I figured we should from Merapi, and that is kind of what we got there. And I'm not sure who the bigger culprit is, Jakarta or Krakatau, but it could be either or. And hopefully we won't see that sitting there forever. Hopefully that'll go away. Not so sure about Dempo doing anything there. Moving up a little bit more. Marapi and Carinci doing this. And then, of course, Sinabang doing the thing up there. So that's what we got. And moving over, Ibu and Dakono, Halmahera Island, very busy place there for SO2. You could probably go there and bottle the stuff if you want. There's a Mayon, and it's got quite a plume going out. And then, of course, you've got Taal volcano there, and then, of course, Manila. So it's hard to differentiate between the two, but we do see quite a bit of material there. And let's see, and we have that storm still sitting up there. What is it, Koinu, if I said it right? And that is just off the coast of Taiwan there. And of course we're seeing this out here in the Pacific, the Japanese islands. Now I'm surprised we're not seeing more sitting up here where we had all those quakes, and that would be right in there. Maybe that is already leftover stuff, but those quakes didn't produce as much as I thought they would have out there from the island regions. Not quite so much there at Suwanoshijima. It's a little easier today. Sakurajima, though, fairly heavy, and so is Aso. Look at how bad that is today. And that is coming from Aso. Let's move up and go to Tokyo area. So there. It's not that bad, but about the same as Asama area. So it really, not really much of a difference there. And then getting back up here, I'm not sure if there's something going on over here on this side in Russia, but if there is, it wouldn't surprise me. Let's take a look here, though. India, yep, the eastern part still very heavy, but in general, the whole area has got a lot of SO2, and Sri Lanka as well. South Africa, gold smelting still going on. We see that there, and I'm kind of going, okay, this is wrong. This is Reunion Island. How come we got the big plume here? Somebody's got some bad SO2 there. And I'm looking at what we see in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, near what is it? Nyiragongo and Nyamuragira. There we go. had to get it out. And some coking plants, maybe. I don't know if they're still going. RTVE in this area doing its thing. And of course the heavy areas here are from the oil refineries in places like Mosul and Baghdad, and then of course in Kuwait City, as well as places in Saudi Arabia, and of course in Beirut and Cairo, and there's a few over here in Iran as well. So pretty normal to see the higher pollution levels. And looking over here in Piggy's area, still a very high SO2 there as well. I hope that dissipates soon. That's not good for you. And seeing what we have coming down in through Tunisia into Algeria from Mount Etna quite a bit. And we do see Stromboli is definitely pushing some gases into that same plume as it travels across there. So that's what we've got going on. Looking at Europe though, Europe is a mess. We do see Spain isn't that bad, Portugal isn't that bad, but pretty much all the other countries, you name it, it's not so good. Maybe Northern Ireland right there, I have no idea. The rest are getting nailed with SO2 from all kinds of places. And mostly Shishalden. And here's what you're seeing there in Iceland. And they would have, if they had clear skies, they would have had a really reddish sunset tonight, and that would have been pretty cool. Anyway, that is our SO2 map for today, ladies and gentlemen. So interesting, and I'm surprised we're not seeing more in that area from Shishalden, and it's probably a good thing though. We have enough. We need it to dissipate and go away. We don't want SO2. It has no purpose for us. All right, and that's it. Let's pop this over here. We're going to take a really quick peek at the storms, and we'll then leave it be. So yeah, Felipe is there. You can see it sitting right at the doorstep of our wonderful what is that, Puerto Rico over there. So they're getting nailed with that. And what is it, Lydia or Lydia is on this side. So that is interesting, and hopefully that'll help with getting rid of some of that SO2. And moving over, here's that Koinu. He's over there, parked just off Taiwan. So they're going to get that stormy stuff for a while. Hopefully that'll lighten up a little bit. And let's go put it on the satellite shot here so we can see what the cloud work looks like. And yeah, you can pretty much see how it's affecting Taiwan and some of the Japanese islands. And if this thing keeps going pretty much straight up and it gets in, this is basically what we refer to as the East China Sea. If it gets in there, and then, or maybe it'll go into the Yellow Sea, or possibly head on up into the Sea of Japan. We'll see what happens. Unless it curves out, you never know. Going back to the other side, looks like Africa's pretty clear. And here we see that thing, and Felipe. And it definitely has grown to be a heavier cloud mass. And there it is, just hitting Puerto Rico. So definitely going to give them a brushing. And here's the other one on the other side. And that does have a fair amount of cloud mass already as well. So, and that is, well, there's Mexico right there. There's Mazatlan, Acapulco, and that kind of thing. Puerto Vallarta there. So, all cool. And let's leave it as that. Let's go find the coldest temperature, and then we'll call it a day. And let's get down here into Antarctica and see what we find for cold things. I already found a minus 76. That is cold. Minus 76 Celsius. Minus 72, 73, 74, 76. Do we have anything colder? And that looks like the cold region there. Just scanning for a colder. Oh, there's minus 78. Right there. Let's see, do we have anything colder? Just scanning here. There's another 73, 75. Yep, 76. We had a 78 up in the other area, so let's just zoom in here for a second and see if we can spot anything colder. And I think we might have to go to that other spot there. Minus 76 is not quite as cold as the other one. Oh, and there's a minus 77 in there. Right there, minus 77. And let's leave that one be. Let's go back to the other one. And we had it right in here somewhere. There's a minus 79 degrees. There's a minus 80. 80. And do we hear minus 81? Yes, we have a minus 81. Do we have a minus 82? Yep, we do. It's right in there. Minus 82. Minus 82 degrees Celsius. So, yep, I'm going to stick with that. A minus 82. And where is that guy? There he is, right there. Minus 82 on the screen, and that is as cold as I want to get. All right, Dr. Fox, what is the hottest? I have no idea where the hottest place is. Maybe in northern Australia. We see a 35, 36 up there. And what about over here? Yeah, a 36 is about what we see in northern Australia. Let's see if we find anything warmer than that over here. Minus 33 in the Sahara, or plus 33, I mean. Yep, I think Australia is going to get the hot spot. Not so hot anywhere else, though. 33s there, no. And I think, yeah, North America's out because it's already too cold. So, yeah, I think pretty much there. I don't see any other ones there. Yep. Oz, it's all yours. You have plus 36 degrees Celsius. Ooh, and there's a 37 in there. Australia. 37 Celsius. And, yep. Oh, I seen a 38 in here. 37, where's that 38? There it is. 38 degrees Celsius. Yep, Death Valley is cold. Anyway, that's it for today. So Australia is the hottest, Antarctica is the coldest, and I am hungry and I need to go eat. We'll leave this on. It's only spring here, we know that. Just wait till you get summer. Anyway, let's leave that be. And thank you, everyone, for being here today. I appreciate all of you. And thank you very kindly to Oz for gifting that one membership, and Mars 2028 for throwing in that $2 super chat. A big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Gary, 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and let's see, who else? And Siggy, and the rest. So thanks, moderators, for being here. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Sue, for getting those reports in all the time. Your red moon picture. Oh boy, you guys really don't want me to eat today, huh? My God. Too much for me today. I need food. Okay, I have to save that image and then process it. Hang on. We'll get it up here. And there we go. Let's see if we can get that on the screen. Image, where are you? All right. Trying to find it. I don't know if I've got that right one or not. Yep, that must be it. Oh, okay. Let's get that turned. Of course, it's not going to show up the right way. Why would it? It's the way it works. And there is your red moon. And hard to see that, but it is there. So, no, it's already on the screen, and we do it today. All right, there you go, and that is tonight's moon, and that's a red moon from very high SO2 levels and smoke possibly. So that is what may be causing that. Why is it red? SO2, I mentioned it. Because of that SO2 plume sitting out there, that's where you would end up getting that. So everything I did took today took 4 times as long as it shoulda. Yeah, I know that feeling. But yeah, that moon is red because of the SO2, and that is what causes that. It's kind of a nasty thing in the sky, and that's looking eastward. So anyway, we'll leave it as that, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for me to get off of here. So again, thank you, moderators, thank you, super chatters, and thank you, all of you, for being here. On those friendly notes, it's time for me to wrap it up and say good night. Take care, everybody. Be good, be kind, and please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. Good night, take care, and oink oink!